second running of the Manitoba Derby. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojera is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judah with the lead with a 16th of a mile to go. Judah taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 13 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Caron Calawan with the good day as he had 2 wins on the card. Still doesn't put him in the top 5. He's just below that with 4 wins. But jockey Sven Balrup still on top with 12. He had a win yesterday. Antonio Whitehall also with a win, one back with 11. Javanil Patterson with a win at 9. And then Tyrone Nelson, Dario Dalrymple at 5. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno. Wow, they're going to have a tough time catching him all year long. He has 21 wins. Steve Coupland Jr. with a win yesterday has 10. Wendy Anderson and Michael Null both with wins with 6. And Jason Homer rounds out the top 5 with 4. Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack?
Well, we had full fields. Was very good. There was with the trend. I thought is basically you needed to be close to the lead to win it.
Definitely.
Basically 5 of the 7 horses went gate to wire. So you kind of saw that. I looked at that. There was a couple that came a little bit farther off. So I did the variant, Kirt. So I'll ask you the question: where do you think this horse ranked from fastest to slowest of the year?
Yesterday's
races, yes.
Okay, I'd say top 3.
You are correct. In fact, it was number 1, the fastest of the year.
Was that because of the breed race going in 13 and change?
Well, there's that.
Because that was the one that we knew it was fast. Usually our breeds are 14, sometimes even up to 15.
Yeah.
So if they hit the 113s, you know it is fast out there.
Yeah, so every race went faster than the expected par. So they've done the studies over the years and kind of know. And so it was at least 1 length or 1/5 faster on every race. I don't remember seeing that. So remember that. As many as 4 lengths faster on some of the races, for example, the breed. So one thing, we had 4 favorites win, but some nice prices underneath, including the 48 to 1 shot in the last race.
Yeah, that we both had.
And
you cashed and I didn't with my bad betting style.
Yeah.
Still licking wounds.
I was hoping to have maybe story time or math class today, but with 8 races, big fields, toughest sequence of the year. I've
Pick
canceled
4 could pay huge today.
I've canceled both math class and story time
Wow.
today. Yeah, I had to.
That is a surprise also.
I've snuck in one other little story on a horse today. So
Oh, I bet you have.
yeah, so
Or you will.
Or I will. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So let's get started.
All right, we're going to kick things off with an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, optional 12-5 claiming. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, I'm in control, and that is an important scratch. Stretch, who do you like in the first?
Big scratch for sure. Changes my picks from last Wednesday. This was race 5 on June 9th. Definitely would have been canceled on January 9th.
No doubt about it. It was a little chilly
A
there.
little chilly, I think, yes. I've moved up my pick, so I'm going to go with the 4 as my top selection. 1 4 of 5 races lifetime, which is quite impressive. I thought the race made that horse made it look easy last time. I think just so lightly raced, I think you're going to get some improvement. The horse can stalk. I don't think the speed will get that far away from this horse, and just try to make that late run to try to take over late.
Yeah, I like this horse a lot just because Woodbine horses, some of them don't take to our racetrack. This one definitely did, and I tipped on it last time at 8 to 1. I ended up going to number 5, Smoochero. This horse was in a 3-horse duel last time out and ended up getting beat by Spin the Breeze. Well, Spin the Breeze came back to win the older mare overnight stake. So that makes Smoochero's race even better. The horse just got tired late down the lane, was off since early April. I think will run better. And what I also like is the cutback in distance from 6 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. Because the horse got that little bit tired, I think that half a furlong makes all the difference and might be a little bit of an upsetter.
Yeah, I agree with you. It was almost my top selection. The other thing, too, is this horse may not even have to go to the lead. It was just so sharp that it tried to go. So we'll see. I used the 1 as my third selection. This horse had some trouble last time, and then after that, not really best effort. I'm just going to, I think this horse can sit close. I think the horse can be in the mix for the exactor, or even a top race win it. I think it's going to get lost in the betting because of that last race, and I just know how good that one can run. So I got to go 4, 5, and 1.
Yeah, she was a monster last year. I went to number 6, Go From the Bayou, back-to-back really nice races. That My Anticipation race, that was a heated battle that day. Then dropped into the conditioned on 3 lifer, hit the front end, and there was no looking back. She ended up going on to win it rather easily. So I'm going to give you 5, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Again, going the 5.5 furlong distance stretch. Who do you like in here?
Yeah, a very competitive race. I know there's going to be the favorite. The 3 is going to be the favorite, don't you think?
I think, definitely.
Yeah. Should get a great trip in here, I think. Even at that garden spot, this horse drops back to the same claiming race as this horse won. I like that they moved the horse up. That's such a good sign. Let's see how high we can go. I think there's going to be some pace to run at. I don't think this horse is going to be on the lead. Just get that nice trip and kind of take over.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Indiana, the 1, Big Tip of the 2, and the 7, She's My Niece. They all have that same running style. Go to the front, catch me if you can. Legata Salvaje, 2 outs ago, stalked the leaders, waited for a seam to open up at the head of the lane, and easily drew off. That kind of a race is a winning race in here. I also like number 4, Regal Rumor. This horse loves the distance, has won 3 out of 8 starts with a couple of a second and a third place finish. Comes off a win at Fauner Park in the last start at the non-winner level. But those Fauner Park horses have been doing so well, and a lot of them are in the $7,500 ranks. So with this one starting at $5,500 and with the good works under the belt, I think this one's running style suits the race perfectly.
Completely agree. I'll just even add 5 to 7 in the money and take a look at those races at Remington Park. That's good. Anything close to 6 to 1, and it's a definite play for me. I did include the 2. I know there's a battle, but I don't like just having only closers. And I thought maybe if somebody gets away, maybe the 2 can get away, especially the track playing how it did yesterday. Worst thing is our 2 horses are at the back and somebody gets loose. So it was kind of a saver. I just think the speed can carry it. I just liked how that horse showed some speed. If somebody quarter horses in here, this horse can always sit just off and try to make that run and maybe beat the closers to the wire. 3, 2, and 4.
Yeah, the horse loves the Assiniboia Downs, was 2 for 2 last year. And I also like number 5, Let Freedom Bling. This one might get overlooked in here. First time out, this horse made an absolute power move, 7 wide to the head of the lane, was in front, and then Legata Salvaje was in between horses, had the smoother trip, went on to victory. So if this horse can run that same kind of race, might blow up the tote board. I'm giving you 3, 4, and 5.
Hang on, Kirt. The last 2 Wednesdays, I've been wearing my hat, and I've been very successful.
Oh, you have.
And so now, I got to...
Did I forget my hat today?
Well, I got to put it back on because, it's just like anything.
Oh.
I have your hat.
You do?
But you've been struggling.
Okay.
So you don't have to wear it today.
Good.
Because
okay.
maybe that'll turn it around.
I'll try anything right now. The wife's purse was a little lightened last night after she went to bed a little bit early. Unfortunately, she's probably watching this right now downstairs, but thanks, honey. All right, let's carry on to this race. Race number 3, an allowance. Optional 12.5 claimer. This time for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. I think this is a really good race.
I agree with you. The tricky part for me is who's going to the lead.
Oh, I know. My top selection.
Okay, that's fair. I don't disagree with you at all. And I'm going with the 3 as my top one. Yes, this horse absolutely got a great trip behind an all-out duel last time.
Oh, was it ever? That was a cutthroat duel. Chief Brady and My Liam both came back to win for fun.
Exactly right. And then if you look back at this horse, the back class running at Oaklawn, 50,000 at Delaware, I didn't want to hold it against this horse just because it got the dream trip because of the back class. The horse, I think, can run that race again. So I just had to include it. I do like your 4, but I'll make 3 my top pick.
Yeah, and coming out of the Steve Kepplin barn, he does well winning back-to-back races. But I went to number 4, the Ronald. Was in a second-level allowance last time out. Didn't get out of the gate well, but really came flying down the lane. And when I was watching the replay on the Truly Warrior Weeko race, I'm like, who is that made a nice move from the back of the field? And I said, the Ronald? Really? A road horse, doesn't like sprinting, really doesn't make a run when it is sprinting. And that impressed me and stood out. Now that they get to stretch out in here to the Ronald's distance, takes that drop in class, Who else is the speed in here? There really isn't a lot. Labrat, who we went against last year, has good route speed and was able to duke it out and be the better one against Labrat. I think he goes to the lead, and if the track's playing the same, just might be able to fool them all wire to wire.
So 4 was probably my top pick. I happened to look at your picks on this one.
Oh, look at you.
And I saw it. I said, I'll just put it second and give you the thunder of it.
Okay.
But if the 4 wins, then I'll let Beth and Kim change the pick. So it's a win-win today for me.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Anyway, I'm with you on everything you mentioned there. Couldn't agree more with you. Great gallop out. I've got the 6 in here. All 3 races have been good. Last time Liam got loose, my Liam got loose, and you just couldn't run this horse down.
And Brooklyn Alley Cat, I don't know what happened out of the starting gate. It just came out and was uninterested early on.
Yeah, absolutely. The numbers are still there. I think the horse needs a good trip to beat the top 2 selections. But if that right trip, or maybe Ronald isn't the same as he was last year, maybe they can move up 3, 4, and 6.
And I'm 4, 3, and 6. Now we're kicking off race number 4, and this kicks off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with the 8 races this evening, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs and quite the mixed bag of 3 girls and 5 boys.
Yeah, exactly. This is one of those, I think the race shape can go in many different ways, and with your pick, you see it maybe obviously a little bit different than I am. I don't, again.
I see everybody having a chance is what I see in here.
I'm with you. And so it can be somebody can grab the lead and try to steal it. Some could go slow and not really a duel. They can dawdle up front. So it's just a matter of a bit of a cat and mouse game. I ended up going to the 3 in here that you have seemed to left out, which you probably should add. Just trying to help you out.
Well, I'd like to just hit the all button and get through the leg altogether.
That's fair. I like this horse's race first start of the year. These races were similar to last year. Look at some of those races and the level this horse is run in last year. Now drops right down to the bottoms. He's trying to get a win. This is I'd say a slightly easier non-winners of the year compared to some of them. Would you say?
Yeah, a little bit easier, but not that easy. Still.
Okay, still not. It's still not the August non-winners.
No, definitely
sure.
not.
Yeah, so I just think the horse hasn't won in a little while. I don't like that, but it was just racing a little bit too high. Now it's where it should be. At least it's maybe this level or 5,500. Couldn't go past it, and you're giving me 4-1. I need about the 4-1.
Yeah, I think that this is so wide open. I took a shot in here. I went on number 6, Freemaker. Had a great tightener last time. Was on the inside. Won't be on the inside today with post position number 6. But the horse loves the distance. 4 starts, a second, and a couple of thirds here at the Downs. And I love the way the horse finished last time out. Yeah, did get beat by 3.5. We did see Mr. Dazzle come back yesterday and win off of that second place finish. But Freemaker, this horse will be forwardly placed in here, probably in the first 3 or 4. And I just think might get a great trip off that first race.
Yeah, more than fair. We both got the 4 in here. I think this horse can show speed. This horse won 6 races last year. Hasn't won this year, but I think this horse has the ability to get the lead if it wants to, or if others go quick, this horse could just sit off. Morning line's 2-1. This type of wide open race, I do need more than 2-1, but there's no way I'm leaving it out.
Yeah, and also look at number 5, Poderoso A Key. Last time out, the horse was 94-1. But how do you like that comment? Sprinted late. And the horse did make up a ton of ground late down the lane. Poderoso A Key, definitely not a sprinter. Anytime this horse goes shorter than 6 furlongs, it really doesn't have a chance unless it's a cutthroat speed duel. Finally gets its distance of 7.5 furlongs. Yes, the track wasn't playing that way yesterday, but doesn't mean it's not going to play that way today. So Poderoso definitely has a shot.
Yeah, I couldn't leave this horse out. This is one of those horses that kind of light up the board over the years, makes that late close and gets there. I'm with you, absolutely, at least include in the try. I'm 3-4-5.
And I'm 6-5-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5. kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, BC Christie, and scratch number 7, Done That. Stretch, we're both on Peterson Land.
Yeah, I think it's gonna the 6 is gonna be a pretty big favorite in here. I also think is it the most likely winner?
I think so. This horse stumbled at the start last time out. But the one thing is, it doesn't have a pile of early speed. And maybe the one horse, Just the Thing, just might be able to get out there, slow the fractions down, and keep going.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's why we both
And
have,
it's 5.5.
That's why we both have the 1. I'm going to hope that the 6 can get out a little bit better. It just finished with so much run, ran out of ground. If this horse can get a little bit closer, had that race over the track, I think it's going to help. You're right, chance at an upset, but still my top selection.
Yeah, mine too. And Just the Thing, like I said, this is a horse that could steal it on the front end. Battled it out with the eventual winner. She's My Niece. Was beaten by Peterson Landing, but only beaten by 2 lengths in the end. So if Just the Thing gets out, gets a 24-3 first quarter, that's going to make it tough on Peterson Landing to try and close, and you get a top jock in Demario Bino.
Yeah, I'm with you, absolutely. There's your saver that you can't leave out. I went to the 8. It dropped and popped last time. This horse will be closing late in here again. This horse needs some pace to run at, be waiting in the weeds and try to make that late run. And maybe a few of them go, and this horse can get a little bit closer. But I might be changing my picks a bit if it is running around exactly like yesterday. So just a heads up, we've got Kim and Beth today. So
okay.
They've got a lot of work ahead of them today. Stretch might be.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not, but
you never know.
You never know. 6-1-8.
Yeah, the other one I like is 2 Stilettos Only. Did lose to your 8 Mystery Dance last time out, but it seemed like the horse was just grinding away and then finally clicked in at about the 8th pole. Came with that late run, ran out of ground. If it could get going a little bit sooner, the horse did win its previous start, so I'm going to give you 6-1-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Weekend in Del Mar, and scratch number 11, Shankadopolis. Not a surprise, we're both on the 6, Call the Cavalry.
Yeah, I like this race, and I like a few in here. I've actually got 4 listed, actually 5 on one of them. I picked 4 tickets because I do like the 6 the best. And this horse ran a good first race out. I thought it ran better than expected for me anyway, and it almost ran too good to lose. I'm not kind of a big fan when that happens.
And it lost to a nice one in Brooklyn Alleycat.
Absolutely. Beat the rest of the field by 5 lengths. I think this slight drop in claiming price, but how about a big drop in class?
Massive drop in class.
So it's a sneaky move, and I like these ones because it's not like selling it right down to the 5s. So, again, the race goes through him if he repeats that same effort.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1, JL Comper. Last time these 2 horses met, this one provided some early speed and then ended up faltering, but only got beat by 6 lengths in the end, then took the jump up to the allowance level, and that was just way too tough, running against My Liam and Brooklyn Alleycat once again. Now drops back down to this 10 non-3 lifer, and this is a race that has a bunch of 5 non-3 lifers in it, speckled with the 10 non-3, but there isn't a lot of speed. A lot of the horses that showed speed out of that 5 non-3 lifer, they were horses that have never seen the front end before, so there was no good speed. JL Copper's good speed. I think this is one that can fool them all.
I agree with you. There was a Voronsky, or however you say that,
yeah,
that rabbit.
In Voronsky style.
Exactly. I almost got that.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, basically quarter horse, and that horse just has so much speed. Yeah, and so we both have the 9 in here, and a little slow start last time, and then made a decent move and then flattened. I thought the horse clearly needed the race. Decent work coming in. Needs that better start. Certainly can be closer to the pace.
What about Colonel Mustard that was running against non-4s?
Yes. So last week, Colonel Mustard's a story time. Last week, Colonel Mustard was in the library with the candlestick.
Okay.
This week, he's in the conservatory with the lead pipe.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, likes to finish third. I like the horse. I might have just included that just
boy.
because of that. Every time this horse runs, there is going to be that kind of lame
yeah.
stuff, so be ready. Anyway, should improve. I think the horse can be in the money. I do like your one. I've included that one too, but I'm going to go 6-9-2.
And I'm going 6-1-9. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. And wow, what a race this should be, and not an easy one.
Not an easy one. The two toughest races to close out the night. I found anyway.
This late pick 3, the prime pick 3, I'm saying it's about 1,500 min.
And that's a fair comment, absolutely. And that's if it's mid-price horses.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure. I went to the 6 as my top selection. This horse just missed 2 back. I like that. I didn't like that, but that's what happened. This horse usually can stalk. Expecting a decent trip. They're going to be lightning quick up front for sure. That's why. You went to. Yeah, I like. That's a good horse too. Couldn't remember that. But we've got Chicago's Gray, who's an absolute rocket. So that's going to set it up for the pace. That's why I needed a bit of a closer.
Northville Road's a rocket too.
That's true too, for sure. And so I think this horse can certainly sit back. 10-1 morning line on this one. I'll take 10-1 on this horse all day long.
Yeah, another horse I went to, number 8, Buck Owens. Well, me and Stretch are doing the same thing. We think there's a big duel, so we're taking closers in here. So you might want to bet the speed going all the way. But I went to Buck Owens. Look at the workout pattern on this horse. Back in Turf Paradise, April the 2nd, a minute out of the gate, 1:13.4 out of the gate. A lot of gate works, which is kind of surprising. I have not seen this on a horse in quite some time. Canterbury, another minute and 2/5 out of the gate, and a minute and 3/5 out of the gate. And those were breezing, and those were some of the top works of the day. The horse has an off-the-pace running style, a little off form right now, and has been off since December of last year. But with those workouts, that's pointing to this horse is ready.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the true closers in here. And then if you look back in March of 2025, runs those races, they don't beat this horse, I think anyway. It's just a matter of where we're at. We got everybody. We got the Northville. You got to have Northville in here, which we both do in the Sandwich area. Again, another one of those true closers. I got my no.
Oh, speed.
I got it. I have,
Okay.
I'll have to edit again. This horse, I got fired up on the 8th.
Yeah, rewind.
5 of 5 in the money at ASD. Likes to be on or near the lead. Has that back class there that I like when Kirt talks about the classy or the speed carries. And when you drop down a little bit, they can handle the pace pressure and keep going. And so I think this horse certainly can. And if especially runs like he did last year here.
Yeah, and one more to throw in. Hey, Scooby-Doo, the 5 horse. This horse had to run in a really tough race with Finding Ways, a repeat winner, and Lovely Sassicaia. But this horse got the start under the belt. I like a horse 4 in a row, no bad races. Even sprinting can sit right behind him and overtake him. While there is sprinters in here, you just got to sit close, try and overtake, and fend off those late charging horses. So I'm giving you 8, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 8, a $7,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. How are we on the same horse in here?
That's exactly.
And have the same picks.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
You said you looked at mine first.
I think
you tipped that off at the head of the show there.
I did tip it off, but I didn't look at this one.
Oh, sure you did.
Sure. My comments in here are wide open race. Clearly,
without a doubt.
It is not wide open according to us because we have the same 3 horses. But anyway, this horse only had the one start here, and I thought it was a good one. Workout since 4 of 6 at the distance. I like the post position going this distance. Doesn't have to gun to the lead. It can be right there, kind of sit there. Last race at Century Downs and Century Mile raced at a higher level. So I do like that. 10 before last year, the horse didn't win, but it's 10 of 26 in the winner's circle. So those top efforts, sure, maybe it's not what it used to be, but Horse likes to win.
Yeah, and I like 6 for 8 at ASD also with 3 wins, 3 seconds. And the horse will be forwardly placed if that's the way the track is playing. Expected to be near the lead. Also, number 5, Jack Spring Break. Ran a great race last time out. Was beaten by Batty King, who ended up winning 2 in a row. And Brooklyn Alley Cat, who's been running lights out with a win in a couple of seconds. So Jack Spring Break takes the drop from the first level allowance to 75. And that is a dynamite drop that produces a lot of winners. So definitely big chance.
I agree. Had to chase the speed last time. I thought maybe this horse could sit a little farther back. We both have the 2 because Kirt had to have the 2 because he doesn't take this horse very often. And
No, I don't.
And I cashed tickets on this one. There is no way I wasn't taking this one. Gets the 2 turns. I like that. Usually this horse makes that turn on the nice turn on the far turn and just grinds and tries to run down the leader. I think a top effort. Anything 15 to 1. I'll take 10 to 1 on this one because I think this horse certainly top effort puts the horse even at a win 3, 5, and 2.
And I'm also 3, 5, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's card racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes for this evening's 8-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the West Perimeter and Action Leasing Race. Scratch number 3, I'm in Control. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Waterside Development Race. There's just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Earl Holden Memorial Race, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Fastenal Blue Lane Spirit Race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just the lone overweight, the Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $141,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 4, BC Christie, and scratch number 7, Done That. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 3, Weekend in Del Mar, and scratch number 11, Shankadopolis. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 1, Go Start. The ownership should read Back on Track Stables. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our other classic high 5 race, just the lone overweight. Well, it's turned out to be an absolute beautiful evening here in Winnipeg. Oh, look at that. You got all those pizzas,
yeah.
And I'm the breadstick man.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was able to afford the pizzas after the last few days.
Oh, I like how you're packing the mustard, mayo.
That's
is that
true.
hot sauce?
That's true.
Oh, you
Didn't
got to
know.
have hot sauce.
Yeah,
That's like the Bajan pepper sauce.
I didn't know that.
We got to have a shout out to Morris, who gave me some Bajan pepper sauce. He sent it up.
Very nice.
Oh, very hot.
Very hot.
You get to feel the heat twice. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 16 degrees Celsius or 60 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the north-northeast at 17 kilometers an hour or 11 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And make sure you join us for some line dancing after race 2 and 4. And be sure to try your luck on the free mechanical bull located on the main floor. And tonight's concession feature is chili with a smoked cheese and onion bun for only $10. Also enjoy a whiskey business, Southern Comfort, Sprite, and lime juice for just $8.50 at all locations. And also Coors cans for just $7 on the main and third floor. And don't forget to enter for a chance to win a Coors barbecue. Ballots are available in the lobby with the draw taking place on Wednesday, June the 24th. And while you're in the lobby, be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draws. One ballot gets you in to both draws. Our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes, exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot gets to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3. I'm in control. Stretch. Who do you like here in the first?
All right. I like both of our top picks. I think that's kind of who I have it between. But I decided to go with Mystic Song. This horse has won 4 of 5 races lifetime. Every reason to improve. Crushed the field last time. Like you mentioned, you liked this horse last time. I was not a big fan because I always like to wait on a race.
And you like 8 to 5 instead.
Well, I don't like 8 to 5. It's going to change because of I'm in control.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Changes the money or morning line odds completely.
Would have been 1 to 2 in here, maybe even less.
Correct. So I just think a repeat effort, but I actually think this horse is going to run even better. And if it runs better, I think it can win. I just couldn't leave this horse out, stalking and try to run down the speed.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I also like number 5, Smoochero. Also taking a lot of money, the second favorite at 9 to 5. Smoochero was battling with the eventual winner, Spin the Breeze, and ended up running, only beaten by 2 1/4 lengths. And that was going 6 furlongs. Now they cut back to the 5.5 today. And at 5.5 was right there. Spin the Breeze ended up coming out of that race and winning the older mare overnight stake going wire to wire. So that makes Smoochero look even better and deserves to be a top 2 choice.
Oh, completely. Let's go to the 1, Sophia Storm. This horse won a couple stake races and looked like this horse was going to be unbeatable all season, and then ran into a bit of trouble. Losing to Burrow Down is never a bad thing. And then
no, she's the queen here at the Downs. She wins 60% of the time.
Yeah, and this one's a true sprinter. Likes going around the one turn. That first start, I did like the horse. Didn't run great, but had some trouble. I don't want to leave this horse out. Might get lost. We're getting 4 to 1. And I think that's the right price because if she runs back to her races last year, she wins.
Also look at number 6, Girl from the Bayou. This horse was in this allowance level first time out. Battled every step of the way. Ended up losing by 4 lengths in the end. But the comeback race was much better. Took the drop into the condition, non-3 lifer. Ended up hitting the front end and going on to victory. Cumberland Falls, the horse that ran second. That horse came back to win its very next start. So Girl from the Bayou, the 5.5, a perfect distance. If they let her go free on the front end, she just might go a long way.
Absolutely. And the long shot on the board, which is hard to believe, is won back-to-back races. The 2 horse in here sat close, pressed, took over against a couple nice runners for that level. Is moving up in class, but we talked about it this time of year. Still trying to find the right level. And so Jerry's only winning at 28% here. So
that's it?
Yeah.
That's terrible.
A terrible percentage. So anyway, again, another one that can be there. No surprise if that one wins. That's how wide open we kick off the race.
Yeah, great first race. Let's go to our wagers here in race 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Just a small bet.
Wow, small.
Yeah, 20 to place.
Holy.
Well, I didn't have my lucky hat when we started. So,
okay.
So now by the third race, watch out. 20 to place on the 4th.
And I'm going to go a $10 exactor box, 4 and 5. And, of course, Show Parlay Wednesday. What's the over-under on me making it 2 before car change, Stretch?
1.5.
1.5? Okay. All right. A lot of faith in me. More faith than I have in myself.
20 to show on the 4 for me.
And I'm 20 to show on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. And we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1, the West Perimeter and Action Leasing Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 is Sophia's Storm, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Peyton's Indian, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Tyrone Nelson. Number 3, I'm in Control, was scratched. Number 4, Mystic Song, owned by Jeff Goy and Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Smoochero, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 6, Girl from Bayou, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. The West Perimeter and Action Leasing Race. Here in race 1, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Compact field of 5 girls going 5.5 furlongs. Very competitive. No surprise if anybody who wins this race. But I'm going to start with the 4 horse. Looked so good last time out. Just sat stalked on the outside, pressed and took over. Is moving up in class, but this is one of these horses that hasn't peaked form. I think this horse is going to get even better with each start. And so we'll have to run down the speed because speed was holding yesterday. Still like that horse. The 5 horse also ran a big first out over the track. Lost to a stakes winner the next start out. So watch out for this one. Can go to the lead, can sit just off, might get the jump on the 5. And the one that was the queen last year sprinting, that's the 1 horse. Getting 4-1. You would have never got 4-1 last year. If she's anything close to last year, watch out. 4, 5, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I ended up going to number 5, Smoochero. Battled it out with a horse that went on to win the Older Mare Overnight Stakes, Spin the Breeze, and that was going 6 furlongs. Now gets cut back to 5.5 furlongs. Will be forwardly placed in here. Doesn't need the lead, but will be very close today. Big chance Number 4, Mystic Song, an absolute win machine. That first win was an easy one, drawing off to win by 3. And this horse was racing at Woodbine for way higher than this level in the past. A duplicate effort. 6-5 could be a bargain. And number 6, Girl from Dubai, ran at this level, battled it out in a 3-horse duel. Last time out was Lone Speed, went wire to wire. If it can be Lone Speed again, just might have a chance to take it all the way, but I'm giving you 5, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Sophia's Storm, the first one into the starting gate. Peyton's Indian steps right in. Here comes the 6-5 favorite. Mystic Song from the middle. Just 2 left to load. Smoochero. And now just waiting on Girl from the Bayou. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Peyton's Indian showing a little speed. But there goes Sophia's Storm. right to grab the lead and open up by 3. Peyton's Indian back to second. Smoochero on the outside in third. Mystic Song hugging the rail in fourth. And Girl from the Bayou is the trailer. Only 4 lengths front to back through an opening quarter of 24 seconds. Sophia Storm, now Smoochero, just blows on by, and now with the lead by a length. Back to second, Sophia Storm. To the outside, Girl from the Bayou. Mystic Song looking for room, and now gets it at the head of the lane. Smoochero with the advantage by 3. The half 47 and 2. Mystic Song gonna try and run her down, but she's just too far ahead. A 16th of a mile to go. It's all Smoochero who's going to win by 4. Mystic Song in second. Third's going to go to Peyton's Indian. And fourth, Girl from the Bayou. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Smoochero as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Mystic Song. Third to number 2, Peyton's Indian. And fourth to number 6, Girl from the Bayou. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 and 2. 5 furlongs, 59 and 2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the West Perimeter and Action Leasing Race, that's number 5, Smoochero. Smoochero is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Baccaro. Out of the mare, Antebellum, by Birdstone. Owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the Waterside Development Race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, it's time to recognize winners of last week's Assiniboia Downs Handicapping Challenge. Tied for second place was Rick Zaretsky and Maggie Van Erd, who couldn't be with us today, but they tied with a bankroll of $78, receiving $375 cash each. But our winner was Jane Baxter, who finished with an impressive bankroll of $82.80. Jane wins a $3,500 first place prize, along with a Handicapping Challenge trophy. Accepting the award on Jane's behalf today is Ken Stewin. Please join us in congratulating Rick, Maggie, Jane, and Ken as our very own Sherry Glendenning, simulcast and program director, presents the award. And the next ASD Handicapping Challenge will take place on Tuesday, July 7th and Wednesday, July 8th. Congratulations, Jane Baxter. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $210 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming designated 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And just a reminder that line dancing will take place on the main floor after race number 2. Everyone who does join in will receive a ballot for a chance to win a $25 wagering voucher. We hope to see you dancing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. While Sophia Storm out of the gate, wow, she looked like the horse of last year. But then after a quarter of a mile, Smoochero said, sayonara, thanks for coming, and drew off to an impressive victory.
True, but I do like that they showed something with that one. I'm not going to throw that horse out. I like to try to use the speed. Good race. I thought the 4 got unlucky, trapped on the rail.
Oh, did it ever.
And once she got out, tried to gain, but the 5 got the jump as you gave the race call of 5. Just a good ride to make the move and beat the 4 to the wire. Good race to start. Here we go, race 2. We're both on the top selection, the 3, who is at 4-1.
Yeah.
And so a little surprise, but there's some money in the win pool. I went with this one because I think there's a bunch of speed in here. Different ones are better on the lead. They can show the speed, as you mentioned, 1, 2, and 7. That sets it up potentially for some closers. 2 back, the horse looked really good, the 3 horse, and stalked and kind of took over last time, showed some speed. And you saw that Mystic Song in a higher level ran a very nice
the
race.
allowance level.
So it shows that it was a tough race in there. So I don't think this horse is fast enough to get the lead in here. So that's why I think it's better off the pace.
Yeah, for sure. I also like number 4, Regal Rumor. Another horse that is going to be coming off the pace. Comes off a win last time at Fauner Park. In the non-winners of the year, was the favorite. 2 lengths off it, sitting 3rd. And then powered on by to get the win by 3/4 of a length. If you look back at the last race, Peyton's Indian did win at the $5,500 level, and it beat Peyton's Indian in that race. So taking money right now at 5-2, maybe that's the tip-off on this horse, and good workouts coming in.
Yeah, certainly a top effort puts the horse there. I decided to at least take somebody with the speed potential. I was just impressed at the 2 horse, how much speed she showed, and she just got beat late. I felt that she needed that race, whereas Peyton's Indian had been racing at Fauner, and so that was kind of the difference. Going a little bit farther, we'll have to handle some other pace pressure, but the horse came off the pace at both starts here ASD last year, so that could happen.
Yeah, also look at number 1, Indiana. Made the first start of the campaign. Ran a good race after battling it out with Big Tippa every step of the way, and it was a 3-horse duel that day. This horse can come off the pace on occasion. You get a hot jock in Kieran Kellewan, who did win 2 races yesterday. Cindy Krasner also had 1 win with Kieran Kellewan on. So maybe that's a tip-off. He's rode this horse many times in BC. After that tightener, 6-1 on the board.
Yeah, I like that angle that you use. I agree with it. Let's take a look at the 6. This horse was entered on June 9th and then just chose this race. Drops from the 75. Ran evenly. Did lose to the 3 horse, but it was the first time over the track. I always like to give the horse one. It's going to be over. It's going to be lost in the betting, and it's currently 14-1. No shocker if this horse is not in the money.
Also look at number 5, Let Freedom Bling. This is my bomber in here. 2 outs ago, this horse made a power move on the outside. It says a 4-wide bid was about 7 wide. Around the turn, Legata Salvaje, the 3, was able to split horses on the inside, went on to an easy victory. But Let Freedom Bling, that same running style, might be kind of like what Smoochero did, and bombs away right now 15-1.
Yeah, and the outside potential speed horse was not necessarily a bad thing. You can sometimes control it. If they go too fast inside, you can just wait. And that's the 7. This horse was in stake races a couple years ago. Then was at Century Mile, Century Downs. Stole it last time on the front end. The horse that ran second is one of our top plays later on. So this horse gets loose, certainly can go gate to wire.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Just another small bet. Again, I didn't have the lucky hat on just yet. So a
Okay.
$10 exact wheel 3 with 2-4.
Well, without the lucky hat, I cast in the
You
first
did.
and had a winner. I'm going after the exactor box in here. I'm boxing 3, 4, and 5, a $1 box, $6. I'm doing a $3 one for $18. And yes, alive in the show parlay, pretty scary with the over-under of 1.5 races.
Well, now it's here.
What
It
do you
just
have?
comes down to this one. I've got 21 on the 3.
And I got 21 on the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. And we'll see you back for race 3. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Waterside Development Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Indiana, owned by BFA Holdings, trained by Sidney Krasner with Kieran Calawan. Number 2, Big Tippa, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Garterby Jr. with Devontae Prescott. Number 3 is Legata Salvaje, owned and trained by Chance Dales with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Regal Rumor, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Christopher Mamdine. Number 5, Let Freedom Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Rashad Knights. Number 6, Jackie's Flash, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, She's My Niece, owned by Cal Breton, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonia Whitehall. The Waterside Development Race here in race 2. Rolling doubles and prime pick 3s rolling along. Post time, approximately 4 minutes away.
right, the girl's going 5.5 for the price tag of $5,500 claiming. I'm going to start on the 3 horse, kind of co-favorites between the 4. I like how this horse has been running. 2 back, sat just off, made a nice run and took over. Last time showed some more speed than expected. That cost her, I think, not having enough left. I think she gets a nice trip behind some of the other speed and makes that late run. One of the other closers is the 4. Hasn't raced here at ASD yet, off a layoff. So we'll see if she's ready to go on first asking after being off 2 months. And who's the speed of the speed? That's the 2. It's 7-1. Nice price there. Certainly can try and steal it. That's how the track was playing yesterday. 3, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm looking at closers in here because there is a lot of speed. I went to number 3, Legata Salvaje also. 2 outs ago. What an impressive win. Drawing off to win by 3 lengths. The speed is the 1, 2, and 7, so if it sits behind, should get a great trip now that it's dropping back to the level it won at. Number 4, Regal Rumor, beat a horse that won the 5,500 level, that being Peyton's Indian. Has a great running style, comes off the win last time out, trying to make it 2 in a row. And number 5, Let Freedom Bling, 22-1 on the board. The horse made a massive wide move against the 3, Legata Salvaje, last time they met. But Legata Salvaje got the better, but at 22-1, might be worth chasing. I'm going to give you a 3, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Big Tippa, the first one into the starting gate. Legata Salvaje also is in. Regal Rumor, the slight favorite at 2-1 is in. Here comes Let Freedom Bling. Jackie's Flash is next. Just 2 left to load. Indiana on the inside. And now just waiting on She's My Niece. They're all set. They're at the post. Indiana a little fractious in the gate. Now settled. And they're off. From the far outside, Let Freedom Bling. Showing good speed today. And it's going to be on the lead by a length. Indiana to put on the pressure from second. Back to third. Big Tip on the inside. Regal Rumor 3 wide. Behind them, Jackie's Flash close up. Legata Salvaje hugging the rail. And the trailer, She's My Niece. The opening quarter, 23 and 4. 6 lengths from front to back. Let Freedom Bling with the lead by a neck. Indiana moving up smartly from the outside. 3 wide, Jackie's Flash looking for room. Legata Salvaje, who finds it now and now goes after Indiana. Indiana with the short lead. Legata Salvaje coming with a full head of steam. Now gets a lead at the 16th pole. Legata Salvaje is going to take it. Second is going to go to Indiana. Very close for third and fourth between Big Tippa and She's My Niece. The stewards of posted number 3, Legata Salvaje, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Indiana. A photograph has been called to determine the place or the show position. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 3. 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07. Results of the photo show number 7, She's My Niece, finishing third. Fourth to number 2, Big Tippa. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Waterside Development Race. That's number 3, Legata Salvaje. Legata Salvaje is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Courageous Cat, out of the mare Lornette by Strong Hope. Owned and trained by Chance Dales, and ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, the Earl Holden Memorial Race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 3, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And line dancing will now take place on the tarmac. So head on down and join the Inline to Dance group as they lead the way. Everybody is welcome to participate, so come on down and join the fun. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 4, Regal Rumor, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, the 3-horse Legata Salvaje was a closer who stuck on the rail, waited, and it didn't look like the horse was going to get through. But 9 times out of 10, the rail opens up at the head of the lane, which it did. And Legata Salvaje took full advantage, went on to victory.
Yeah, patient ride, but also it's like got a little bit lucky there. Was best.
Well, you got to get lucky in
of course,
this game.
100% you do, for sure. But it put yourself in the right spots for success. Let's keep this going. We've got the same 3 horses. The 3 and 4 switched. I like your top pick at 14-1 better, but I'll start talking about the 3. I don't like 4 to 5, but this horse is running really well. Second start got a dream set up, but the fractions were good. Solid time. Look at the back class when it was running at Delaware and Oaklawn. Those are some pretty good fields. Even finishing 5th, beating 11 and a couple showing speed is certainly there. Tail Lights is a good runner. Chief Brady came back and won.
Yeah, by 8.
Correct.
My Liam won by 6. They were just game winners, both of them.
And so I don't know if it's just a easier level field than it was before, but I think the horse certainly belongs.
Yeah, definitely does belong. I also like number 4, the Ronald. If you're looking for speed, well, you found it here. The Ronald doesn't like sprinting. He didn't sprint here last year, and you could tell he broke slow out of the gate, but made a really nice rally down the lane. I expect him to go right out to the front like he did when he arrived here last year. Won back-to-back races, going 7.5 and a mile, battling on the front end and drawing off. So the Ronald, I'm loving the 14-1.
Oh, all day long. That we've seen this horse run and some of the top races last year. Watch out. We both have the 6 in here. This horse, last time... 2 back actually got in a bit of trouble. It says inside trip, which is true, but kind of got shut off. Last time made a nice closing kick against My Liam, who got loose. There's no way you're beating My Liam that day when you get lone speed. If there's some other speed, this horse certainly can run the horse down. Runs back to 2 back, certainly can be there.
Also look at number 5, Valley Victory. Lost to Hey Bigham last time out. Before that was Batty King, going 5 furlongs. This horse has a lot of experience going around 2 turns, but doesn't show a lot of early speed. The horse is on its game, so top 3, definitely not out of it.
Let's look at the 1 horse as we head to post parade. This horse needed the start. This horse is an absolute 2-turn, 3-turn at Hastings, going a mile of 60.
I like that 3-turn.
Did close some ground. This is the race similar to the Ronald. Maybe you definitely include this if you think the Ronald's going to be there. That means the closers are coming.
And number 2, New Soup for Baby, tried to press Chief Brady on the outside. That didn't work as Chief Brady easily won by 8 3/4. New Soup for You, though, first time out, came like an absolute freight train. Expect this horse to sit on the rail and make a big late move.
Yeah, and on the outside, the 7 4-1 is 6 of 8 in the money on the distance. Stretch out another one for this one. Could get the trip. We'll have to try to find position so it isn't caught out too wide, but another one that can win it.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, what do you have?
Just an exactor box to start it off with your long shot. $3 exact box, 3, 4, 6. Made it a $3 one. If you want to spend 6, make it a $1. I like your bet, by the way.
And I'm going after the triactor. It's go to the front, Ronald, take it all the way, and fill it in on the bottom with all. Only $30. I picked the winner of the first 2 races, had to run down and get car change.
Yeah, you did make the over 1.5. 27 show on 3.
And I'm 20 to show on the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. See you back for race 4 for Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Earl Holden Memorial Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 is Pay My Way, owned by Leslie Small, Barry Hickman, and Charlene Miller, trained by Charlene Miller with Antonia Whitehall. Number 2 is New Soup for Baby, owned and trained by Brian Phillips, Kieran Kellowan aboard. Number 3, Hey Biggin, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 4, The Ronald, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Valley Victory, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Tim Whitnick, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 6, Brooklyn Alley Cat, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field, number 7, Bossy Holiday, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. The Earl Holden Memorial Race, with rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
This time the boys are racing, going 7.5 furlongs, half a furlong short of a mile. They're going to go past the wire the first time and all the way around. Don't cheer too early. Let's go to the 3 as our top selection. This horse likes going the 2 turns back at Delaware for a much higher level. Last time it looked so impressive in a quick time. Race set up for him, but just has the back class and the figures to be right there. Don't like the price. The price that I do like is the 4 at 17-1. Needed that first start for sure. This horse likes going the 2 turns. This is the race to take a shot to get the price. The other one to consider is the 6. Certainly has the class, just missed the last couple starts. Repeat to certainly be in the top 3. Let's go 3, 4, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, another competitive race. I did go to number 4, the Ronald. Made a huge close last time out sprinting, and this horse can't sprint. Now gets to go a run of ground, not a lot of speed in here. I'm expecting him to go to the front and play Catch Me If You Can. I do like the 3, Hey Biggin. Anything that Steve Kepplin Jr. sends to the racetrack is live. This horse already won the condition last time out, beating the stablemate My Liam, who came back to win the very next start. Another horse that was in there, Chief Brady, came back to win also very impressively. So Hey Bigham, if it sits in contention, big shot in here. And number 6, Brooklyn Alley Cat, ran 2 great back-to-back races against Call the Cavalry and Batty King. Last time out was way too far back. Was able to win the photo for second over Messi the Great, but there was no shot at beating My Liam, who is long gone on the front end. So I'm going to give you a 4, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Pay my way, the first to step into the starting gate. New soup for baby, getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Next up, the 6-5 favorite. Hey, big un. Front gates are open for the Ronald. Valley Victory now steps up. Just 2 left to load. Brooklyn Alley Cat. And now just waiting on Bossy Holiday. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was Hey Big Un. From the inside, moving away, New Soup for Baby with the Ronald. Painted on the outside, 3 wide, Bossy Holiday. 2 lengths off it, another length back, Valley Victory. Then it's going to be Hey Big Un to the outside, Brooklyn Alley Cat. And your trailer, Pay My Way. The opening quarter, 24-4. New Soup for Baby on the inside. In between horses, the Ronald. Making a bold 3 wide move, Bossy Holiday. Now grabs the lead 3 wide. Hey Big Un moving up sharply and still well restrained in 4th. Running well, Brooklyn Alley Cat in 5th. Then it's Valley Victory and the trailer, Pay My Way. Battling back, New Soup for Baby. Puts ahead in front. Bossy Holiday not done in 2nd. Hey Big Un with some work to do. 3 wide, 4 wide, Brooklyn Alley Cat. The half, 49 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. New Soup for Baby has the lead by 4. A late rally, Valley Victory in between horses, but it's still New Soup for Baby. And Pay My Way, but New Soup for Baby, $80 on the board, getting it done. Pay My Way in 2nd, 3rd to Valley Victory. The Stewart's supposed to number 2. New Soup for Baby as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 1, Pay My Way. 3rd to number 5, Valley Victory. And 4th to number 6, Brooklyn Alley Cat. They went the opening quarter 24-4. The half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 114-2. 7 furlongs, 127-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs. 134-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Earl Holden Memorial Race. That's number 2, New Soup for Baby. New Soup for Baby is a big gelding, 5 years old, by New Maney. Out of the mare Dream Baby by Alphabet Soup. Owned and trained by Brian Phillips. And ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:34.3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Fastenal Blue Lane Spirit Race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 4, BC Christie, and scratch number 7, Done That. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 3, Weekend in Del Mar, and scratch number 11, Shankadopoulos. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 1, Go Start. The ownership should read Back on Track Stable. No changes in race number 8. The Fastenal Blue Lane Spirit Race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Alicia Cranky Johnson. That's Alicia Cranky Johnson. Congratulations, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services. You have 10 minutes on the main floor, South End. We've also drawn our lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Tyler Tate. That's Tyler Tate. You're our lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently $440 and growing. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier, the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Also a reminder that our last line dance will take place on the main floor after race number 4, and everyone who does join will receive a ballot for a chance to win a $25 wagering voucher. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $12,500 was number 6, Brooklyn Alley Cat, claimed by Pine Ridge Ranch and Jason Purcell, trainer Carl Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Better non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. While stretch, I said there was not a lot of speed. That's why I went to the Ronald. Except Kieran Kellewan said, oh yeah, I can be speeding here. And he did what the Ronald was supposed to do and blew up the tote board at $79.
Absolutely. He chased Chief Brady last time when Chief Brady's a runner with a lot of speed. The 2 Hastings Park horses, we talked about the 1. The 1 wasn't a surprise. We said the horse needed
not at
one
all
is
for the late
stretching out
rally.
for sure. That horse was dead last and close, so very fair track I think we've got, and another fast one for sure. Let's kick. This is the pick 5 because
Pick
of the
5,
8.
buddy.
We might get to 200,000.
We have 8 races.
We have 8 races. Might get to 200,000 today. Fireworks, hopefully.
Oh, wow.
If Adam puts those up there. I'm going to start with the 3, Mr. K, 5-1, wide open race. We don't have the favorite, but that's okay. This horse got the first race, nice even race against Rockets Red Flare in a very quick time. Take a look at last year when this horse was going the 2 turns, higher level, very competitive. Didn't win last year, hasn't won in a while, but now this horse is in the right spot to win. Looks good there. I think with the right trip, this horse certainly can be there. Certainly belongs at this level. I think the horse even belongs a little bit higher.
Yeah, I'm taking a shot on number 6, Freemaker. That was a great tightener last time out. Was on the inside and came running at the end. The second place horse, Mr. Dazzle, came back to win last night. Going wire to wire. Freemaker is good at the distance. 3 for 4 here at Assiniboia Downs with a second and 2 third place finishes. I just like how this horse will be in contention and make that late run.
Yeah, we saw that last year. Let's take a look at the 4, the Invader from Legacy and Fawner. This horse can show speed, showed speed at Legacy. I don't know how the formation is at Legacy, if that's 2 turns.
I've never been to Legacy.
I think it is 2 turns, but Fawner, it's 2 turns with 6 furlongs. Anyway, this horse can show the speed. The figures are there. Jerry Gorno, Sheldon Chickness, good combination. They hit at 27%. Getting 4-1, you don't get that very often.
Also look at number 5, Poderoso Key. This horse, look at that, sprinted late, the comment. This horse was well back, out of sight of everybody, but was seen in the camera late down the lane. Now gets the preferred distance, going around 2 turns. Has started the 7.5 furlongs at the Downs 5 times and won 3 times. Needs a pace battle between the 3 and 4 to show that late running style.
For sure. I think the other pace battle is on the 8 on the outside. This horse showed speed last time against the girls. Challenge Spin the Breeze early. I guess Muchera, I guess was.
Yes, Muchera
was
won the first race.
Showing speed. I think this one's going to go to the lead and see how far she can go. The boys will be chasing the girl.
Also look at number 7, Frisco Kid. Frisco Kid ended off the year without a win. Only 1 third place finish. The previous year was winning at the allowance level. This horse would love the stretch out today and has 3 5/8 works under the belt.
Yeah, and the 2 girls are the 1 and the 2. Both close betting odds. The 1 was 20-1. Makes sense, a couple not so good efforts, but gets the rail going to 7.5. And the 2 has only had the 1 start over the track, off a layoff, likes the 2 turns for sure. If you take a look at Tampa and Prairie with the workout since, both the girls, they could beat the boys.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 5 times stretch. What do you have?
I've got a few bets. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, you do.
There's the pick 5, 38.80. I like it today. I'm taking a chance. Keying in the second leg, keying the 6 with a couple bunches the rest of the way. Exacta box 3, 4, and 5. And the 3 doesn't win very often. Let's try to pay for a bit of the ticket. 20 place on 3.
I'm taking a bunch in here. Only a couple in the second leg. King the third leg and a bunch more. I'm spending $32. I'm out on the show parlay. The wife said no more money for you. Stretch, what do you got?
I got a bit of change lying around, so I'm going to go 20 to show on the 3. Last chance for me.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5 for $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Fastenal Blue Lane Spirit Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Frankie's Girl, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Calawan. Number 2 is Shabam, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3, Mr. K, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Roger Hewitt. Number 4, Oregon County, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 5 is Poderoso Key, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Mike Napoleon, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 6 is Freemaker, owned by Debbie Rawson, trained by Fred Rawson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7, Frisco Kid, owned by Norbert and Norma Cashane, trained by Norbert Cashane with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field, number 8, Cresati, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. The Fastenal Blue Lane Spirit Race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, kicking off the pick 5. Good chance if you're the lone ticket, it's over 200,000. Got to be the lone ticket. We've got 3 girls, 5 boys going 7.5 furlongs, same distance as the last time. Let's take a look at a few different ones. The 3 horse is currently the favorite at 2 to 1. That is my top pick. Don't like the price at all. Careful on the win bet there. Horse has the back class, very good first out. Just tread carefully on that win with the horse that doesn't like to win. I like the 4 Invader from Fawner. Can show speed if gets the lead. We saw being on the front end last time was very helpful. This horse could go gate to wire. The one you're not going to see in the front end, that's the 5. Don't worry if he's dead last early. He's got a late kick. He'll be closing very late. 3, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went long shot hunting in here. I went to number 6, Freemaker, likes the distance. 3 for 4 with a win and a couple of third place finishes. Has a good running style. Won't be too far off the lead and finished really good last time out against Under Budget and Mr. Dazzle. Mr. Dazzle did come back to win yesterday, so I think a big chance at a big price. Poderoso Aki, I agree with you, will be far back in the field. Hopes for a pace battle on front, but was flying at him late sprinting. Now gets to his favorite distance, and I'm going to round it out with number 4, Oregon County. Well, you're taking a Jerry Gorno horse, and he is the leading trainer here at Assiniboia Downs. Was the beaten favorite last time out, battling on the front end. If he can shake free, could go wire to wire. I'm giving you 6, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Frankie's girl. She's the first one into the starting gate. Shabam. She's ready to go in also. Here comes the 2-1 favorite, Mr. K. Oregon County is next. Actually, it looks like Poderoso Key is going to move right in. Now Oregon County goes in. Freemaker's turn. Just 2 left to load. Frisco Kid. And now just waiting on Cressati. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Oregon County. Showing good early speed, Mr. K. Securing the rail in second. 3 wide, Crasati wants a piece of the lead and goes after Oregon County. Then it's back to Shabam, sitting in fourth to the outside. Freemaker in fifth. Sitting on the rail, Frankie's Girl, Frisco Kid, and Poderoso Key. In the familiar spot is the trailer, about a dozen off the lead. 24-4, a very spirited opening quarter. With on the inside, Oregon County. Crasati in between horses. Mr. K making it a trio, a gap of 6 lengths back. Here comes Freemaker on the outside. Shabam on the rail. Then moving up, Frankie's Girl and your trailers are Poderoso Key and Frisco Kid. The half 49-1. Oregon County has now taken over the lead by 2 lengths. Back in second, Mr. K making a move on the outside. Freemaker and Poderoso Key with a late run. But Oregon County has just opened up, and a 16th of a mile to go. It's all Oregon County who's gonna win by 5. Mr. K is second, third to Poderoso Key. The stewards opposed to number 4, Oregon County, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Mr. K. Third to number 5, Poderoso Key. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 49-1, 6 furlongs 115, 7 furlongs 128-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 135-2. Results of the photo show number 6, Freemaker, finished in 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's objection here in the 4th race. Roger Hewitt aboard number 3, Mr. K, has claimed interference against number 4, Oregon County, and jockey Sheldon Chickness. Rider's objection, 3-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Fastenal Blue Lane Spirit Race, that's number 4, Oregon County. Oregon County is a big gelding, 8 years old, by firing line, out of the mare Divine Doris by Divine Park. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to unofficial victory by Sheldon Chickness. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135-2. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 4, Oregon County, for interference with number 3, Mr. K. So the new order of finish will be 3, 4, 5, and 6. And that will become official. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 4, BC Christie, and scratch number 7, Done That. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4, turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 3, Weekend in Del Mar. And scratch number 11, Shankadopolis. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 1, Go Start. The ownership should read Back on Track Stables. And there's no changes in race number 8. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race number 5. They'll go to post in 12 minutes. Well, now it's time for some line dancing on the outside tarmac. Head on down and join the Inline to Dance group as they lead the way. Everybody is welcome to participate, so come on down and join the fun. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer. For Village Mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 4, BC Christie, and scratch number 7, Done That. Quick look back at race number 4. Wild Stretch, a battle for the lead. And we've seen Mr. K get a little bit of trouble into that first turn. And Oregon County ended up getting disqualified. But that was a heated battle, and none of the closers were able to get up there. Kind of like we seen early on for New Soup for Baby. We'll see if that's a trend going around 2 turns. But Mr. K with the win in the end.
Absolutely. Okay, kicking off the pick 4. Yesterday was a huge pool of 126. It's a tough sequence. Beat a favorite or 2 and it's going to pay. But I like a favorite in here, the 6. I think it's the most likely winner in here. Broke a step slow, made up a good amount of ground, just ran out of ground there. She's My Niece, got loose, stole it. And I think the second start's only going to help this horse. The horse just has to get out and be a little bit closer, can't lose touch of the field.
And She's My Niece came back to run today and ran a really game 3rd in open company. I also like number 1, Just the Thing. This was the speed that battled She's My Niece. Ended up tiring in the end, but that was at 6 furlongs. Now gets cut back to 5.5, and that'll definitely help this horse. And amazingly, 11-1.
Yeah, and the outside horse, 11-1, will be coming from the back. Good first effort, Mystery Dance. Needs a bit of a battle up front, and I think there is enough in there that could set this horse up. And we'll like the board up at 11-1. I think the horse should not be that high.
The 2 Stilettos Only ran out of ground last time out and lost to number 8 Mystery Dance. Is a non-2 lifer in a non-4 lifer, but ran so good, deserves the respect.
Yeah, second choice on the betting board is the 3. Not a great race second out. First out was very good. Runs that race, certainly can be right there. It's what version of Wings of Sparrow you get. Could get a good trip to upset the 6.
But last 2 off tracks, this horse did not run well.
Very good.
Also look at number 5, Spun Out of Control. This horse will be in the fray early. Sat 3rd in that race that Peterson Landing was in. You're getting 17-1. Also another one that gets cut back in distance will be forwardly placed in here, giving it a shot also. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
I've only got 3 tickets today.
Only.
So if you take a look at them, I've got different keys in each leg. If you only wanted to spend 20, play the 3rd ticket. 2 keys with a bunch. As you can see, I've got 1 ticket keyed the 6 in the first leg, 1 key 6 in the second, and maybe I can get as many as 3 times. I like a bunch of horses in there.
Yeah, I only keyed 1 horse, and that's in the next race, race number 6. Mine's $48. Stretch, your show parlay card change, what is it on?
All right, we're going to go to the 6, just try to build.
Chalk player.
Yeah, this race I am. You're correct.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Just the Thing, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 2, Stilettos Only, owned and trained by Jessica Bell, Kieran Kellawan in the saddle. Number 3 is Wings of a Sparrow, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Rashad Knights. Number 4, BC Christie was scratched. Number 5, Spun Out of Control, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Number 6, Peterson Landing, owned by McIver Roderick and Keith Peterson, trained by Keith Peterson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7, Done That, was also scratched. Number 8, Mystery Dance, Owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balro. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was your race winner, number 3, Mr. K, claimed by Blackwater Stables trainer Brett DeJarlis. Also claimed for $3,000 was number 4, Oregon County, claimed by Russell Toronjo trainer Tom Gardapi Jr.
All right, the girls kick off the pick 5. That's going to be a big pool today, going 5.5. Most looking for their 4th lifetime win. I'm going to start with the favorite, the 6. She deserves to be. Big first out effort. Spotted the field a few lengths, just couldn't make up the ground. Needs a little bit better start. Can't lose touch of the early speed. If she does, watch out right to the winner's circle. Who could be the speed of the speed? Maybe the one along the rail. Showed speed last time, chased some good speed and just faded late. Maybe this time we'll forget to stop. If the speed backs up and you need a long shot, that's the 8 on the outside. Will be near the back. Make a late run. Similar effort to last time. Can be right there. 6, 1, and 8. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Number 6, Peterson Landing, ran a race too good to lose, but did run second to She's My Niece, who ended up going wire to wire. Does shorten up in distance, but didn't get out of the gate well. A better break. Expect the horse to be sitting closer and trying to run him down. The 1 could be the speed in here. Last time out, chased after She's My Niece. Peterson Landing went by late, but with that cut back in distance, might be able to go a little farther. Also throw in number 2, Stilettos Only, another one who's put together back-to-back good races. 7-1 on the board. Expect it to be a closer. I'm giving you 6, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 5.
time.
Stilettos only. The first one to load into the starting gate. Just the Thing now moves in. Next up, Wings of a Sparrow. Here comes Spun Out of Control. Just 2 left to load. The 4-5 favorite, Peterson Landing. And now just waiting on Mystery Dance. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Wings of a Sparrow away well, but Just the Thing will power on the inside and go to the lead. Wings of a Sparrow flanked on the outside in second. Back in third, Spun Out of Control, hugging the rail. Peterson Landing in fourth. Then it's Mystery Dance and the trailer. Stilettos only. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. Just the Thing and Wings of a Sparrow. These two locked up head and head. Peterson Landing starting to reel them in from third. Back to fourth, Spun Out of Control. They hit the head of the lane. Just the Thing on the inside, on the outside, Wings of a Sparrow. Peterson Landing came off the rail and is going to try and run them down, but a short lead by Wings of a Sparrow. Just the Thing fighting back. Peterson Landing trying to time the wire, but Just the Thing is going to win it. Very close for second and third between Peterson Landing and Wings of a Sparrow. Stilettos only finished in fourth. The Stewarts have boasted number one, Just the Thing. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 and 2. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. Results of the photo show number 6, Peterson Landing. Finish in second. Third goes to number 3, Wings of a Sparrow. And fourth to number 2, Stilettos only. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night, that's number 1, Just the Thing. Just the Thing is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Golden Lad. Under the mare, Just Say Goodbye by Not For Love. Owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 3, a weekend in Del Mar. And scratch number 11, Shankadopolis. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,160 and still growing. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 19 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And next Monday, June 22nd, is our next Monday Dollar Night of the season. And you don't want to miss it. Enjoy $1 bags of chips, $1 pop, $2 lemonades, $2 small popcorn, $2 regular hot dogs, $2 ice cream, and grab a Butter Bud Light for just $5. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 6, Peterson Landing, claimed by Longboy Racing, trainer Michael Nault. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 6. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Weekend in Del Mar. And scratch number 11, Shankadopoulos. Quick look back at race number 5. While stretch, it didn't pan out the way I thought. I thought that Just the Thing might have the lead all alone, but Wings of a Sparrow hooked right up. Peterson Landing ran a perfect trip, but it was just too short going the 5.5 furlongs, and a great ride by Demario Bino to get the win on the inside.
Yes, and we have the same track as we did yesterday. Speed's carrying, so make note if you got some deep closers, it's harder to get there. Thanks for playing the Pick 4, over 130,000. We are both, in fact, alive. That cowboy hat.
Hey, I got rid of the cowboy hat. I'm live in the Pick 5 and Pick 4.
Oh, my gosh. Yes.
Can you believe that? No, you can't.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Yeah.
I didn't want to answer that one.
No yeehaws from me.
None. Let's go call the cavalry. Speaking of that, this horse ran such a good race. Too good to lose. First start over the track and ran a nice race. There was speed up front. This horse made a nice close. And then Brooklyn's Alley just got him late, but he was 5 lengths clear of the rest, which is a big angle.
Huge.
And it looked like this horse was off form. I remember not really liking this horse last time because you didn't know what you were going to get, but ran back to those Churchill-Keeneland races. Runs back to those, watch out.
Yeah, another horse I like in here is JL Copper, who is drawing the inside. 2 outs ago, ran against Call the Cavalry and number 9, McKenna's Joy, and had to chase after the speed before getting caught late down the lane. But JL Copper today doesn't have to contest with that kind of speed today, so I'm expecting it to show big speed on the inside and play catch me if you can.
Yeah, let's go to the 9 on the near the outside. Not surprised there's some early money on this. This horse ran a nice first race, broke a step or two slow. It doesn't say that in there. Made up a big amount of ground and then faded, which usually happens after kind of a slow start. Gets the extra distance. It's much better for this horse anyway, usually a 6.5 over at Hastings. We've already seen some real good races by Hastings Park horses after one start. Workout since, totally live today.
Also look at number 8, Mean Dude. Was in for 5,000 and got in all kinds of trouble on the turn. Was able to get out late. Made a late run, but they were already gone on him. Does jump up to this $10,000 level, but off that trouble trip, you better throw this one in your tries and supers.
Yeah, and let's go to the gentleman that committed murder in the conservatory with the lead pipe. That was Colonel Mustard.
Yeah.
All year long it's going to be.
Oh, boy.
I'm
looking forward to it, Stretch.
I hope he's got 10 starts this year.
Yeah, sure I am.
So anyway, I do like this horse. The problem is we're talking about speed carrying. This horse is going to be a little bit up against it unless it sits closer. It made a nice move. It was at a lower level, but it was a fast run race, and we saw that Rockets Fair crushed in that field. We both like that horse. So still ran a nice race, second start coming from Woodbine. Good chance at least to be in the money.
And number 10, Brinson, draws the outside in here. But Brinson brings a little bit of speed to this race. And with the lack of early speed, Brinson on the outside just might be able to get some really good positioning. You're getting 35-1 on the board. I don't think he's a big play in the win pool. But another one I'd throw in just because he might just get a dream trip.
And got that back class. You know, those first two, not very good.
But that was at the allowance level.
Correct, exactly. And you look at last year, early on was very good. That is a sneaky one.
Yeah, you want to run against Chief Brady or Taillights?
Correct,
Definitely
exactly.
not.
Let's take a look at the 4-horse. Showed some speed last time. Battled with Flying Tex and then gave it up. We'll see if this horse stretches out. This horse usually comes off the pace, so I like that they tried something different. That was more of the wake up normally, or runs sometimes at 5 non-3 and the 10 non-3. So certainly in the mix. You've got the long shot again. This is a great race for try playing. We talked about yesterday the favorite one and a couple long shots underneath, and it paid huge. Maybe like him or the 10 could be there.
And number 7, Bennigan, is a non-2 lifer, tackling the non-3 lifers. Because the non-2 lifer race hasn't gone yet, So Bennigan gets in under the waiver. This one did show speed in its second last start and ended up backing up to be beaten by 6 lengths. Could show speed in here again, but doesn't have a 5 furlong work and is going 6 furlongs today. I think this horse will just flash speed. I'm going to tab for a little later.
Sure, and the 5 is your unknown just because it's normally on the turf, has a win on the turf, win on the synthetic. Tried way too tough last time, going the 2 turns on the layoff. We're going to find out where this horse fits.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, I've got a $1 tri-wheel with the 6 on top with the bunch. 1, 2, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 8, 9, 10. Played it a little different than you, but that's just how you can play multiple spending about the same amount.
Well, I really like the 6 to win it and the 1 to be in, so why not hit the all button? 6 1 all, that's $8. And then I'm going to go 6 all 1 for another $8, 16 altogether. Stretch, you're still alive. Nickel and diamond away, $23.
Oh, I'm killing it today. Not really. I won't be able to, anyway.
Look at that, chalky again.
Chalky again. Yep, chalky again. Trying to build. I've got long shots coming. Here we go. Go ahead.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. Classic High 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $15,200. Number 1 is JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2, Colonel Mustard, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3, Weekend in Del Mar, was scratched. Number 4 is Big Walk, owned by Sunnyvale Racing, trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5, Star Mission, owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Devontae Prescott. Number 6, Call the Cavalry, owned by Dialed In Racing Stable, trained by Craig Smith with Rashad Knights. Number 7 is Bennigan, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Roger Hewitt. Number 8, Main Dude, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 9, McKenna's Joy, owned by Dimitri Tabousas and Hardik Buva, trained by Dimitri Tabousas with Javanil Patterson. Number 10 is Brinson, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Arthur Badu. Number 11, Shankadopoulos, was scratched. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our line dance draw winners. Congratulations goes out to Lisa Salter and Bev Mendelson. That's Lisa Salter and Bev Mendelson. Congratulations. You're our Western Wednesday line dance draw winners. Please report to get services on the main floor, South End.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to start with the 6-horse is the even money favorite. It's just a drops in class. It's a sneaky drop from 15 down to 10. The competition in that race was so tough. A repeat effort, this horse will be right there, if not get the win. That's who you've got to beat. Some of the other ones is that the 9 came out of the same race and had a poor start, made a move, clearly needed that start. Workout coming since. I think the gap will get closed. 6-1 is some nice value. And Colonel Mustard, the 2-horse, needed that start on the dirt. Normally is running on synthetic. I think you give that a shot for third, maybe complete the try. 6, 9, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, call the Cavalry. The 6 is the one to beat in here. Lost to a good one that's running well at the allowance level. The 1, JL Copper, that is the speed of the race. That is going to try and steal it. The 9, McKenna's Joy, made a big move and then ended up tiring. And also look at number 8, Mean Dude. Piles of trouble last time out. So I'm going to give you a 6-1-9 with a little 8. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
JL Copper, the first one into the gate. Colonel Mustard moves in. Big Walk steps up and in. Here comes Star Mission. Call the Cavalry, the even money favorite. It's now Bennigan's turn. Next up, Mean Dude. Just 2 left to load. McKenna's Joy. And now just waiting on Brinson. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start, that was Bennigan and Colonel Mustard. From the middle of the track, called Cavalry. Quickly out of the gate and challenges for the lead with JL Copper. To the inside, 3 wide. That's Brinson up close early. Big walk back in 4th. Another half length back. Colonel Mustard. McKenna's Joy moving to the outside. Then it's Star Mission. 2 more back to Bennigan. And Colonel Mustard is a trailer. 24-3 the opening quarter. It's JL Copper and Call the Cavalry. These two battling it out 3 lengths ahead of Brinson in 3rd and McKenna's Joy to the far outside. The half 48 seconds. It's JL Copper. Spins out of the turn with the lead by 2. Call the Cavalry. Coming on the outside. A 16th of a mile to go. Call the Cavalry. It's going by and gonna get the win. JL Copper in 2nd, Main Dude in 3rd, 4th to McKenna's Joy. The Stewarts of post number 6 Call the Cavalry as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 1 JL Copper. 3rd to number 8 Main Dude. And 4th to number 9 McKenna's Joy. They went the opening quarter 24-3. The half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs 101. Time for the 6 furlongs 1:14-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6, that's number 6, Call the Cavalry. Call the Cavalry is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Kozan, under the mare's Song and Delight by Song and a Prayer, owned by Dialed In Racing Stable, trained by Craig Smith, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering. Number 1 Go Start. The ownership should read Back on Track Stables. Rolling double. Classic High Five Wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And be sure to join us Canada Day, Wednesday, July the 1st, for an exciting evening of live racing beginning at 7:30, followed by a spectacular fireworks display presented by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Admission is free and parking is free until 7:30, and after 7:30, a $10 parking charge will apply. And welcome back down paddock for race number 7. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Go Start, the owner, back on track stables. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, the speed was JL Copper, but a nice ride by Rashad Knights, who kept JL Copper in check on the inside and just wore him down in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. You called it on Cooper, and I certainly agreed with you. And you knew it was a wake-up. And if they let the one go, if he lets the one go, the one wins.
Oh, the one was long gone.
Yeah, so it was a sharp ride there. So many good rides today. Big fields. We continue. Standing room only outside the starting gate. Here we go. You're still alive, aren't you?
I am alive. Pick 4 and 5.
Yes, we both
got my key home.
Nicely done. We were both alive in that. That cowboy hat cost you everything.
It did.
Yes.
I think it squeezed my brain or something.
Yeah, for sure. So let's go to my top selection, the 6 at 15 to 1.
Woo!
Chalk player, you call me. 15 to 1 here. 2 races ago, ran a nice race. Last time, it was a tough, fast race. So I'm just going to kind of not throw it out because it was actually a better race than it looks. And I think this horse can stalk. You can't be too far back. We've seen the closers kind of come up short. So that's a little bit against it. But 15 to 1, you can't disregard something that with that pure value. I know you don't have it, but I think you
without
agree.
a doubt, this is a great value horse to have in. Another horse I like is number 8, Buck Owens. Buck Owens would love to see a pace battle on the front end. Had been running in Wyoming in the last year, then went to Turf Paradise for a start in early December, made a belated close. But that was a tough race with Strength of Autism at that 62.50 claiming level. This horse is a rallier in here, and the workouts are absolutely outstanding on Buck Owens. Those Canterbury works before arriving here at the Downs with the speed that should be battling up front. This should be a good late closer.
Absolutely. Look at the betting board. 4 to 1 is the lowest on this. That's how tough this race is. I do like your selection. Let's go to the 4, Northvale Road. We saw this horse run last year. Very good races. Always would battle and kind of keep going. Then some in-between races elsewhere. But, yes, there is other speed, but this is kind of classier speed, and this might be battling, but comes in and could put away the speed, just how the track is playing. We saw speed win 2 races ago in a duel. Same thing could happen here.
5 for 5 at Assiniboia
Yes.
Downs. Also look at number 7, Swissler's Jamming. Taking a lot of money at 4 to 1. Jumping out of the condition, non-4 life, where it ran against Rockets Red Flare, who put a couple of good wins together. Swissler's Jamming offers speed to the race, but with Chicago's Gray in here, the 9, that is not what you want in here. Even throw in Paco's Pico and Northvale Road. Swissler's Jamming is going to be a little up against it.
Yeah, and if you look at the 9, this is your speed of the speed. This horse just finds a way to get the lead. Classier level. It's just a matter of can carry the speed that extra half. Maybe the drop-in class is what this horse needs. If clears, maybe gets brave on the front end. Just see how far this horse can go.
Also look at number 2, Paco's Pico. Battled it out and ended up beaten by 6 in the end. I don't expect Paco's Pico to go to the lead today. He ran a couple of good races, sitting off the pace and pouncing, take advantage of the rail, keep them in check. And I think Antonio Whitehall is going to make a good move. And this horse should float up to about 7 or 8 to 1.
Yeah, and the one horse along the rail is off a layoff. This horse runs better than it looks. There's a couple races. It was 65 to 1. That 7 furlong race was such a good race. Sometimes finds some trouble, but this is a great one for the high 5. If you want the pool shot, maybe put this horse in 4th or 5th.
And number 5, Hey Scooby-Doo. Hey Scooby-Doo ran a good race last time out. Only got beat by 2 lengths. Had a little bit of a steady in there. But what I like is that it's a stalker. And if the speed backs up, it'll be right there at the head of the lane and try and last to the wire.
was trying to think of what was the van that the group was in there with Shaggy.
The Mystery Machine?
Mystery Machine. Nicely.
No,
Nice.
I've never watched it before.
No, good fluke.
Maybe
there.
about 85,000
The
times.
Mystery Machine.
Yeah.
All right. Nothing to do with the racing except the name. But I'm going to go.
Well, I don't have a clue, so.
You don't have a clue. You've never seen it
Well,
before.
I threw the game out 30 years ago. Obviously, you didn't.
No, I didn't. Let's take a look at the 3. Talk about the 3 here. This horse had a couple starts, one at 10,000. Race before that was in Too Tough against Chief Brady and all of that bunch. Maybe this is the spot. This horse is finally starting to run, had a 2-year layoff, and now this is a 3rd start. This is when the type of horses could certainly kick in. 13-1, maybe a little low, but again, another one, though, still belongs in here.
And number 10, Dangerous Game, comes by way of Turf Paradise. What a good race in the last start. The 4,000 non-winner and easily won that one. Seems to like a rut of ground, but I think now that it's gone back to sprinting, it'll try and come off the pace. This one's not out of the question, and I would throw it in the Classic High Five because Turf Paradise horses do very well here at the Downs. All right, let's go to our wagers. Here in race number 7, Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I like my price at 13-1, just a 30 to place on the 6.
I'm going to do a little triactor, 4-8-4-8 with 2-5-6-9. Then I'm doing the wedge, 4-8 with 2-5-6-9 with 4-8. That's $16. And El Chaco, you're still alive in the rebuy.
El Chaco is going to a price horse.
There we go.
Here we go. 27 show on the 6.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back for race 8. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Go Start, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Christopher Mamdine. Number 2's Paco's Pico, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonia Whitehall. Number 3, Thoughts of Gold, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sheldon Checkeness. Number 4, Northville Road, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Hey Scooby-Doo, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Lovely Sassicaia, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 7, Swizzler Jammin', owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 8 is Buck Owens, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson, trained by Cindy Krasner with Kieran Calawan. Number 9, Chicago's Gray, owned by Black Diamond Stable, Jerry Geddes and Bert Allard, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Javadale Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 10, Dangerous Game, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Roger Hewitt. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 15152742. Once again, the winning number in tonight's 50-50 draw, 15152742. Congratulations, you've won $705. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, south end.
All right, one of the tougher races on the card. 10 boys going 5.5. Absolutely wide open. The 4 has become the favorite. I'm going to start with the 6 at 11-1. This horse certainly might get the trip in here. 2 back, very good race, stalked and tried to close and just ran out of ground. Last time, maybe not his best effort, but I think this horse certainly belongs. I'm going to throw that one out and get paid at a nice 11-1. Others to look at, like I said, the 4 horse, Off a Layoff. Last year was racing much tougher here at ASD, hasn't missed the money. Got to use that one. And the other invader that Off a Layoff is the 8. The workouts say go, and if he goes, he can be right there at 7-2. 6, 4, and 8. Kirt?
Yes, Rich, I did go to the 8 horse. I love those works dating back to Turf Paradise, all out of the gate. But the last 2 at Canterbury, very similar racetrack to ours, and seemed to really enjoy it there. It is a closer. I also like number 4, Northvale Road, 5 for 5 in the money at Assiniboia Downs. And number 5, Hey Scooby-Doo. Good race, little bit of trouble last time. Should get a good stalking trip. 8, 4, and 5 for me. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Go start the first one in. Here comes Paco's Pico. Thoughts of Gold is in. Northville Road, the current 2-1 favorite, is in. Next up, Hey Scooby-Doo. Lovely Sasakaya. Swizzler Jammin's next. Buck Owens goes in. Just 2 left to load. Dangerous Game. Now just waiting on Chicago's Gray. They're all set. They're at the post. Dangerous Game fractious. Now settled. Once again at the post. Chicago's Gray, a little unsettled. And they're off. Breaking slow was Thoughts of Gold. From the outside, Chicago's Gray. Matched on the inside by Switzler's Jammin' and Hey Scooby-Doo. A 3-way early battle. Settled in behind them, Northville Road with Ghost Art on the rail. Then it's going to be Lovely Sasakaya, Thoughts of Gold, and Dangerous Game is the trailer. The opening quarter, 23-3. Hey Scooby-Doo now goes up by 3/4 of a length. In between horses, Switzler Jammin', Chicago's Gray, 3 wide, 4 wide. Here comes Northville Road and Lovely Sasakaya. Dip into the rail, Buck Owens. On the outside, Northville Road. Now just powering by. Buck Owens trying to give life on the rail, but this is going to be Northville Road getting the win. Buck Owens in second. Third's going to go to Hey Scooby-Doo. Looked like Lovely Sasakaya got fourth, and Paco's Pico in fifth. The Stewarts of post number 4, Northville Road. As a race winner, second goes to number 8, Buck Owens. Third to number 5, Hey Scooby-Doo. Fourth to number 6, Lovely Sasakaya. And fifth to number 2, Paco's Pico. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 4, Northville Road. Northville Road is a big gelding, 7 years old, by Grayson, out of the mare's Sunshine Women by Tis Deja Vu. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 8, 14 minutes away. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 7, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was your race winner. Number 4, Northvale Road, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8 for this $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. This time they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 7, Northvale Road. Well, ran like he always does here at Assiniboia Downs. Stalked the leaders, pulled to the outside, and ran away on them. But a good race by Buck Owens to run second.
Yeah, this just got the jump on him, and like we talked about, kind of be close. It was a perfect ride. Just where Dario had this sitting, it's like, this horse is winning all day long. How much more can I put on the horse so he wins?
Well, I know I'm not putting on a hat anymore because without the hat, I'm doing a lot better today.
A lot better, yes. We're both alive in the pick 4. You're alive in the pick 4 and 5. So
I got lots of horses.
yes. Here we go. Let's close it out
all right.
strong. So then I can, if I hit, then I can keep the hat on for next week.
There you go.
So many people saying how great the hat looked, by the way. No, not really.
I was going to say, who was that? Your mom?
Maybe.
Okay.
Okay, let's start with the 3 as both of our top selection. Look at another betting board, 3-1 co-favorites, and nothing over 20-1. That's how tough it is. This horse had a nice first start at the race. Oh, no, I take that back. This horse used to always run here. And used to Century Miles, Century Downs last year. I just think that's a nice prep to set it up for success here, going the 7 furlongs or 7.5, 4 of 6 winning at the distance, in fact.
That's 7 and 7.5 in the program at 7.5, 1 for 1. And I think Saxon Saga will be showing speed in here. We both also like number 5, Jack Spring Break. That drop from the allowance to the 75 is usually a golden drop. And this horse ran against a couple good ones. Batty King and Brooklyn Alley Cat. Seen Brooklyn Alley Cat run a big race again today. So Jack Spring Break will be a stalker in here. Comes out of a good barn. Rashad Knights is looking for his second win.
Yeah, and both of us have the 2 as our longer shots. Not that long at 6-1. Shouldn't be. This horse just has talent and makes a nice move. We saw a horse come off the pace going long. We saw speed going gate to wire. So it's a tough race, but I like how this horse makes a move on the turn and tries to grind them down to get there. I need a little more than 6-1, but not leaving this horse out, as we both did in our pick 4s.
And number 1, Wrong Direction, draws inside, a valuable post position, loves going around 2 turns, has 2 starts under the belt, ran much better going 7.5 last time out, was beaten by Wicked Rose and Sarah's Vision, but should be in the fray, probably top 5 horses, and with that rail draw, big shot to slide through at the head of the lane.
Yeah, let's look at the 4, no show, no call. This horse started off slow last year, and then once this horse got going 2 turns, some very nice races at a higher level. So got the prep out of the way, a very sharp 5 furlong work, 2 works in fact. I think this horse has every reason to improve. Top effort puts him in the mix.
And number 7, Nautical Moon. Nautical Moon was down at Legacy Downs for $5,000, went to the front end, ended up battling, and then only getting beat by 4 3/4 lengths. Has only started here at the Downs 4 times, but does have 2 wins, one in the 3,000 wide open to end off the meet. Has a great running style if it comes just off the pace.
Yeah, let's talk about the 6. Both Kirt and I were there on the February 9th, and I needed this horse to complete the pick 5. This is my key, and the horse had a tough trip.
Oh,
and,
did it ever.
And then lost, so I'm not bitter or anything. Still can remember it. I can picture it. The horse has talent, does come off the pace. Again, can't get too far back, but certainly can be there with a cleaner trip than we watched.
Also look at number 10, Namesake, Craig Smith, already with the win with Call the Cavalry. This horse ran very well at Century Mile after going from Tampa, running a second, then back-to-back wins. Not a pile of speed in this race, so Namesake might try from the outside to go get the lead and sharpen up, and if he could somehow clear, just might be able to go a long way.
Yeah, and let's talk about the 8. I've been told that a few people like this horse, and so had the first start at ASD. A little way too tough, I would say. Normally in the non-winners, you can see this horse has a nice closing kick. If there's a hot pace battle, horse certainly can be there. We'll see if the girls are right.
Yeah, and the horse is dropping from allowance. And number 9, Magic Tiger, former horse of the year, multiple stakes winners, 5.5 furlongs, maybe a little short. Finally gets to stretch things out. Didn't fare so well last time out, but did have a troubled trip. You're getting 15-1 on a horse that could break out in here. But let's go to our wagers in race number 8, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a tri-wheel, 2, 3, and 5, with 2, 3, 5, and 7, with 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, and 9. I'm out of the show, but I talked to Kim and Beth, and they like the 8, so they said $2 to show, because that's all I got left there. The deal here is if it shows, I'll ride the Mechanical Bull next week.
Oh, baby,
Yeah.
I can't wait for that. I'll be cheering for Funkenstein coming down the lane. I hope it doesn't win, just gets third, because it would knock me out of my pick 4 and pick 5. I'm going to go 40 to place on the 3, Saxon Saga. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 8, and we'll see you back Monday. 3 days of racing. Stakes races for the 3-year-olds, boys and girls, the older boys, the older girls, lots of action. So we'll see you Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Wrong Direction, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2 is Luca Grazzi, owned by the estate of Jack Robertson and Ryan Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Sven Balru. Number 3 is Saxon Saga, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Javadil Patterson. Number 5 is Jack Spring Break, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Fort Langley, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Nautical Moon, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8, that's Funkenstein, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 9, Magic Tiger, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 10, Namesake, owned by Jamie Graham, Dialed In Racing Stable and Highfield Investment Group, trained by Craig Smith with Demario Bino. Classic high five wagering here in race 8. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 7.5 in one of the tougher races on the card, so why not make it the last one of the night or the week? Let's start with the 3, currently at 5-2. Makes sense. This horse used to win a bunch of races, but really likes it at ASD. That first start, nice prep, sets it up for an even better effort on the second start. Other ones, the current favorite is the 5. Don't like the price. The horse certainly makes a drop in class coming from Oaklawn Park. Had some tough trips there. I would expect a better effort from this as well. His top effort puts him right there. And my long shot that you don't want to leave out is the 2. This horse has a good middle move, and if the pace backs up, he'll be closing, usually on the outside to try and get up. We'll see if that happens. 3, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Saxon Saga. 6 out of 8 in the money here at the Downs. 3 wins, 3 seconds. Usually uses speed going around 2 turns. That'll be very valuable as there isn't a lot of speed in here. Number 5, Jack Spring Break, taking the drop-in class, and that's usually a great angle. So Jack Spring Break comes out of tougher and won't be too far away. And I do like Luca Grazzi, who showed some good run last time out. It was just a little bit too short at 5.5 furlongs. And your long shot, I think it's number 1, Wrong Direction. The rail has been really good all week long, and this horse is 20-1. Will be a stalker in here, so I'm going to give you a 3-5-2 with a little mix of 1. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Wrong Direction leads the field in for the nightcap. Luca Grassi is in. Here comes the 2-1 co-favorite, Saxon Saga. No Show, No Call is in. Here's the other 2-1 co-favorite. That's Jack Spring Break. Fort Langley walks in. Next up, Nautical Moon. Here comes Funkenstein. Just 2 left to load. Magic Tiger. And now just waiting on Namesake. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Wrong Direction. Taking the easy way on the lead, but now it's Jack Spring Break. Wants to lead a little more and is gonna get it. Putting on pressure to the outside, Nautical Moon, Wrong Direction. Settled in on the rail. 3 wide, that's going to be Magic Tiger. Also close up, Namesake. And then it's back to Luca Grassi and Fort Langley. And the trailers are going to be No Show, No Call and Funkenstein. 25-1 the opening quarter. A log jam on the front end with on the inside Jack Spring Break. In between horses, Nautical Moon. 3 wide, Magic Tiger. Right in behind them, ready to pounce. Here comes Saxon Saga. Luca Grassi to the outside. Wrong Direction. Moving as a pair, Luca Grassi. And No Show, No Call. And the trailer's Namesake and Fort Langley. They hit the head of the lane. They have 49-3. Jack Spring Break gets a jump on the field. Now up by 3. Luca Grassi coming with a big run on the outside, but it's going to be too little too late. Jack Spring Break wins by 3. Second is going to go to Luca Grazi. Third to Funkenstein. Stretch, you're in trouble. Very close for 4th and 5th. The Stewarts opposed to number 5, Jack Spring Break, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Luca Grazi. Third to number 8, Funkenstein. Fourth to number 3, Saxon Saga. And fifth to number 4, No Show, No Call. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs 115-1, 7 furlongs 128. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 134-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 8, that's number 5, Jack Spring Break. Jack Spring Break is a big gelding, 7 years old, by Mo for the Money. Out of the mare, Prestigitator by Crafty Shaw. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Rashad Knights, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Rashad Knights. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.